na utaweza kupita uchumi wa Marekani. Na kwa sababu Uropa na Marekani waliendelea kwa sababu ya kutengeneza bidhaa na kutoa moshi mkubwa na kuharibu mazingira, sasa hivi hata Uchina kwa sababu ya vile vile wanataka kuendelea kuanza kufanya kazi kupitia mitandao. Kwa hivyo sio haki kusema kwamba ni kidude tu kimoja cha nchi fulani ambacho kinatumia data visivyo. Ikumbukwe sana kwamba Mheshimiwa Spika, hapa humu nchini kuna kampuni inayoitwa Cambridge Analytica ambayo ilitumiwa kufanya ukarabati wakati wa uchaguzi. Kwa hivyo mimi mwenyewe nasema ndivyo waangalie, lakini wasiangazie tu TikTok. Waangalie pia Facebook, waangalie Twitter, waangalie Instagram na pia WhatsApp. Kwa hivyo ninaunga mkono, lakini naendelezea kwamba isiwe tu ni kwa sababu hii application imetoka tu katika nchi ya Uchina.
Senator Cherargei.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, I want to congratulate Senator Falhada for that statement that she has made on the issue of TikTok. I think TikTok is famous among the young people because you can share a short video. Most people use for songs, among others. And in fact, the latest was during COVID, where one of the ladies, I think from Kakamega County, was able to make magical moves on the song Je Utawezana. And it depends on how you can use that application, Mr. Speaker. But I agree in general or principality is that the internet, the usage of internet, Mr. Speaker, should be used to promote our values and principles within our society. I think Kenya and government has allowed all Tom, Dick and Harry, especially in the internet issues, to erode our values and principles. But Mr. Speaker, you remember now most of our children are at home since because of COVID, and TikTok, Facebook, Twitter, among other social media sites have been a place where many young people are influenced either negatively or positively. But TikTok is a good when you want to use it, because I know many young people that have used to promote their own music talents and other talents, because of course you can't gain entry into the mainstream media. Mr. Speaker, secondly is that there has been a fight, and my brother has alluded to, over the Cambridge Analytica, where they were using to know your preference, especially when the issue of interference of election in 2016 in the United States of America. And that matter, even the CEO of Facebook was being summoned by the Senate of the US to try and understand how Cambridge Analytica was able to use Facebook, among other social media sites, to collect information on preferences, especially on election during that time, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I agree that this matter must be dealt with. You remember there was an issue of Huawei and iPhone on the issue of usage of Android, among other things, and other applications. And this has become a matter of concern. Mr. Speaker, my worry with these applications is they are able to collect so much more information. And I remember, Mr. Speaker, when you facilitated us to visit Canada, Vancouver, in last year, and we were able to meet a committee on information technology of the Canadian Parliament, and they were telling us there are so many characters that Facebook require until they can know your preference, they can know your thinking. And this can be used to collect the intelligence, to collect the information, which is not good for any country, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, therefore, I want to thank our Senator Falhada for bringing this to the attention, that in as much as social media are good for our young people, we should use it in a positive and finally, Mr. Speaker, this issue, as even we discussed on the issue of TikTok and the usage of TikTok, Mr. Speaker, we should not also allow the curtailing of freedom of expression and freedom that is enshrined in the Constitution. The freedom of information is one of the key issues that we must protect, even as we invite the government to try and look and try to protect young people from TikTok, from Facebook, from Twitter, issuing proper policy within the Ministry of Information and Technology, Mr. Speaker. We must allow also not that violation of freedom of information. So, Mr. Speaker, the usage of TikTok as an application It requires many information and character which should be carefully looked at. But I've seen many young people that have used TikTok to the benefit of their own exploitation of talents. And Mr. Speaker, let us protect our young people from also unnecessary influence that will erode our values and culture in this country. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, that's enough for that particular statement. Order, members. Next statement is by Senator Moses Wetangula. Eh? What's your point of order, Senator?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Mr. Speaker, sir, I'm looking at the clock, and it's 3:40 p.m. As a member...
Order, Senators. Let's consult in low tones.
Mr. Speaker, sir, as a member of House Business, we had agreed at House Business Committee that we will suspend the deliberation and then go out there and have a kamkunji so that the Committee of 12 and the leadership can be able to report to the House on the way forward. Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to request that we take this matter seriously, because outside there we are getting hit hard that Senate is pussyfooting. Senate is indecisive. They are not giving Kenyans what they want. Mr. Speaker, sir, what we agreed on in House Business, we should actually right now, I request with all humility that we suspend any other business, we go out in a kamkunji so that we can brief the rest of the members on the final thing that we agreed on. Mr. Speaker, sir, our names are circulating. There is a page which is circulating with signatures that we agreed to be able to send money to counties. So I don't see the reason as to why we should proceed with any other business. I mean, look at the House, Mr. Speaker, sir. There are small kamkunjis meeting outside. Can we then now go out and discuss this way forward so that we can send money to counties? I'm tired, Mr. Speaker, sir, of being hit hard by Kenyans out there who are being lied to that Senate is the one which is indecisive. Senate has made a decision, and let us live with that decision now. We go there. We have signed 12 non-partisan members have appended their signatures so that we can send money to the counties. So, Mr. Speaker, sir, I would like to request, with all humility, that we stop any other business in this House today. Let's go out there and let's give Kenya the way forward.
Senator Mogeni, what do you want to? Senator Mogeni? You know very well, order, members. Senator Mogeni, before I...
Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yes, order, members.
Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yeah.
There is very loud consultation, Mr. Speaker.
Order.
There is very loud consultation.
Okay, order. Senators, take your seats.
Yeah.
We need to move with speed.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Yeah.
I rise to second the request by my good friend, Senator for Narok. Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, if you go to social forums, this House is being hit left, center, and right. Mr. Speaker, we cannot pretend that we have any more important business to discuss than to decide on this issue of revenue allocation to counties. Mr. Speaker, I want to request the Speaker that in the best interest of this country, we should adjourn now. We go out to a kamkunji, we get a brief from the 12 committee members. If we agree or disagree, we come back to the House, we vote, and we bring this matter to a close, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, order, Senators. Order, Senators. Okay. Order, members. You know very well that the Speaker must wait for an issue to be raised. And therefore, Senator Sakaja, I give you the floor.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg that I be heard in silence. Mr. Speaker, I rise pursuant to...
Order, members. Consult in low tones. Order, members. Order, order. Order, Senator Whip, take your seat.
Mr. Speaker,
Order, members.
Mr. Speaker, I want to persuade members
Order. Let's consult in low tones.
to listen.
Listen,
Mr. Speaker,
Senators.
these members gave me a mandate together with Senator Wetangula. Today we saw smoke that is white in color. We have a solution. Kenya has a solution. We have a solution for the Republic of Kenya. And Mr. Speaker, I want to ask you, using Standing Order 1, I've consulted with the clerks at the table, to just suspend business for 30 minutes so that we update, yes, so that we update, members, we were at SBC and we agreed to update members our, Mr. Speaker,
Order, Senator Murkomen. Order, members.
Our report is as it was, Senator Wambua. Senator Wambua, I have led your team for more than a month. Trust me. Trust me. Trust me.
Order, members.
Trust me.
Order, members.
We need just 30 minutes so that we report back. This House gave us a mandate.
Yeah.
And you're all aware of what we've agreed on. We want you to affirm it. We come here, we vote, and give this country a formula, Mr. Speaker.
Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. Order, members. I remember. Order, members. Order, members. Let us be orderly. Order. Senator, take your seat. Order, members. Order, members. With order. Let us be orderly. This is what I want to communicate. That we held a House Business Committee this morning, and we did agree that the committee that we gave a task will report to us, and after that, we come back, we reconvene, and vote. And therefore, I'm suspending the House for 20 minutes so that they give us a report, and then we reconvene after 20 minutes. It is so directed.
The Senate stands adjourned briefly, and the Speaker of the Senate has given a direction. The matters herein is the report of the committee established to consider the matter of the third basis for allocation among the counties, the share of national revenue. The committee did meet today and drafted a report which the senators will proceed to Kamkunji, and they will be perusing through the report and make sense of it all and thrash out some outstanding issues before coming back to the Senate chamber to debate and vote on this particular report. It has been a long time coming for the Senate, having spent weeks deliberating the contentious sections of the report by the Budget Committee, and the hope is that after the deliberations in the Kamkunji, the senators shall perhaps strike a deal. Kenyans have been waiting keenly on this particular process, and they will continue waiting as the Senate prepares to debate and consider the report by the committee, the 12-member committee, which was established to consider the matter of the third basis for allocation among the counties, the share of national revenue. You're watching this live broadcast courtesy of the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. The broadcast will continue shortly. afternoon, and welcome back to this live broadcast of the Senate proceedings on this 17th day of September 2020. This broadcast is brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. The senators are from Ashot Kamkunji to deliberate on the third basis for allocation among the counties, the share of national revenue. The select committee, which was established to consider this matter, did meet today and drew a report that will be considered before this House this afternoon. The consensus building was called by the Senate Speaker, and they are from that particular engagement, and we await to see the result of that particular engagement, which lasted roughly 10 minutes. This is a process that has been a long time coming. The Senate has had to adjourn business a couple of times to get to where it is today. The report of the select committee will be debated by the senators and it will be considered. The third basis for revenue allocation among counties is one of the most important businesses that the Senate must engage in. According to the procedure, the Commission on Revenue Allocation proposes a revenue formula, a revenue sharing formula, and then it forwards it to the Senate, and thereafter the Senate considers and determines whether or not it will adopt it as it is or make amendments where need be. The Commission on Revenue Allocation did forward its formula to the Senate last year in 2019, and the Committee on Budget did take up the deliberations. A number of amendments were forwarded, and the report was finally tabled in the Senate. A number of amendments to the report were proposed. Some senators did argue that in the spirit of nation building and fairness, there ought to be some changes to that particular report. This report by the Select Committee, which was established to reach a consensus on the third basis for allocation among the counties, may be perhaps considered to be an amendment to that report by the Budget Committee. But the report has to be voted and considered by the senators before it sails through the Senate. If you're just joining us, we are waiting for the Senate to reconvene. They are fresh from a Kamkunji meeting chaired by the Speaker of the Senate, and it was meant to deliberate and reach a consensus on the proposed formula for revenue allocation among county governments. The Senate did speak extensively on the issues pertaining to the shutdown of counties, and senators maintained that they will continue to perform their mandate, and that mandate is ensuring that counties have enough resources for service delivery. A couple of selfies here and there. Senators appearing to be in a very jovial mood as they await this all-important debate and vote on the third basis for allocation among the counties, the share of national revenue. The committee which was established to look into this formula was chaired by Senator for Bungoma County, Senator Moses Wetangula, and co-chaired by the Senator for Nairobi County, Senator Johnson Sakaja. Other members of the committee include Senator Engineer Mahmoud Mohammed, Senator Stewart Madzai of Kilifi, Senator Kipchumba Murkomen, Senator Mutula Kilonzo Jr. of Makueni County, Senator Samson Cherargei of Nandi County, Senator Moses Kajwang of Homa Bay County, Senator Susan Kihika of Nakuru, Senator Anwar Loi Tiptip of Lamu County, Senator John Kinywa-Nderitu of Laikipia County, and Senator Ledama Olekina of Narok County. The senators did agree and made recommendations on ways that the House can break the deadlock and end the impasse that has been with us for a couple of months now. The impasse is on the basis for allocation among the counties, the share of the national revenue. Meeting various leaders at State House, President Uhuru Kenyatta did promise counties a further 50 billion shillings in the next financial year. This 50 billion shillings will be issued to counties based on the performance of the economy. The report by the select committee has factored in that 50 billion, and the argument is that no county should lose any money. And as compared to the current financial year, the next financial year should look attractive, and that counties can be able to put in place systems that will ensure that the monies allocated to them are used prudently. There are a number of parameters which have been put into consideration in this particular formula by this committee, as well as the budget committee and the origin or the drafters of the formula, the CRA. According to the select committee, population gets 18%, health is also a parameter there, agriculture, urban services, roads, poverty, basic share, as well as the land area. In a couple of moments, we will be the debate will get underway, and as soon as that moment arrives, then you'll be able to follow the proceedings of the Senate live. This broadcast is brought to you by the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in conjunction with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. Just a quick recap. The consensus building on the proposed formula following a Kamkunji meeting that was held on 15th September 2020. The Senate was briefed that the Senate leadership had held a consultative meeting with His Excellency the President on the third basis for allocating revenue among the counties, the share of national revenue. The Kamkunji was informed that His Excellency the President directed that in the financial year 2021-2022, the equitable share be increased by 53.5 billion shillings. In this regard, the committee was tasked to build consensus and consider the implication of the further allocation on the formula. The committee went further to make a raft of recommendations. At its meeting held on 17th September, the committee deliberated on the third basis for revenue allocation and recommended the following as the third basis for revenue allocation among the counties for the financial year 2020-2021 to 2024-2025, which shall consist of the allocation ratio and the formula, where allocation ratio equals the shareable revenue allocated to the counties in the financial year 2019-2020, which stands at 316.5 billion. And two, the formula, which equals 18% for population index, 17% for health index, 10% agriculture index, 0.05 urban index, 0.14 poverty index, 0.08 land index, 0.08 road index, and 0.20 basic share index. The broadcast of the live proceedings of the Senate will continue shortly.
Okay, honorable senators, I saw a lot of photo sessions. That is the spirit of the Senate, that we remain as one Senate. So, welcome back. So we'll go back. We have a new supplementary order paper, which is in your gadgets, and also a few hard copies. So we'll go to order number 6. Clerk.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Senator Sakaja.
In English. Where's the notice? Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion. I won't read all of it. I have to read all of it. Okay, I have to read all of it. Approval of the third basis for revenue allocation among the county governments. That aware that under Article 217 of the Constitution, the Senate, by resolution, is required to determine the basis for allocating among counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government. Further aware that the Senate mandated the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget to consider the recommendations of the Commission on Revenue Allocation and consulted the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance and the Council of Governors, among others, and subsequently conducted public participation pursuant to Article 118(1)(b) of the Constitution, as documented in the report tabled in the Senate on Monday, the 13th of July, 2020, cognizant that the matter of the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government has evoked robust debate in the Senate and in the nation at large, leading to a series of consensus-building initiatives. Now, therefore, the Senate resolves that pursuant to Article 217(1) of the Constitution, the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government for the financial years 2020-2021 to 2024-2025 shall consist of the allocation ratio and the formula where 1. The allocation ratio shall be equals to the shareable revenue allocated to the counties in the financial year 2019-2020, and 2. The formula of 18% population index, 17% health index, 10% agriculture index, 5% urban index, 14% poverty index, 8% land allocation, land area index, capped at 7%, no square root, 8% roads index, and 20% basic share index, where health services is a health index, health facility gaps are 20%, 3 years average number of primary health care visits to level 2 and 3 health facilities, 60% and 3 years average inpatient days in level 4 and 5 hospitals, 20%. And the facility gap factor is the ratio of the facility gap in each county divided by the total facility gap in the country. Primary health care factor is the number of primary health care visits in your county over the total in the country. Inpatient days factor as well is number of inpatient days in your county over the total. Agriculture services, where the agricultural index is 0.005 by the minimum share index plus 0.095 of the ratio of rural households in your county over the total number of rural households in the country. Other county services, where the population index is simply your county's population over the population of the country, 47 million. Minimum share, which is the basic share index, meaning that 19% of the equal share index plus 0.01%, the inverse population of a county over the total inverse population of the 47 counties in summation, meaning the country of Kenya. Land, where the land area index is the land area in your county, county I, over the summation of the land area in 47 counties, which is 583,000 square kilometers of Kenya. The roads index, which is the rural access index in county I, over the summation of rural access index in all counties of Kenya. The poverty index, which is the number of poor people in your county, county I, over the total summation of the number of poor people in the country as indicated. An urban index, urban service, urban index is the urban households in your county over the total summation of urban households in the Republic of Kenya. Further, the Senate resolves that the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government for the financial years 2020-2021 to 2024-2025 shall be applied as follows. A, equitable share for 2020-2021. The county allocation will be equal to the allocation ratio, which is 2019-2020, plus 0 by the formula, meaning each county shall get exactly what they got. B, equitable share for 2021-2022 to 2024-2025 of 370 billion. Mr. Speaker, I'm not sure if senators have heard. Of 370 billion and above, county allocation will be 0.5, which is 50% of the 1920 allocation ratio, plus the difference of whatever remains above, equitable share, minus 0.5 allocation ratio by the formula as stipulated above, provided that for the duration of the operation of the third basis for allocating revenue among the counties, no county shall receive in any financial year an amount of shareable revenue that is less than the amount of shareable revenue received by the county in the financial year 2019-2020. Further, the Senate resolves that pursuant to Article 217(2)(b) of the Constitution, the Commission on Revenue Allocation, CRA, takes account the resolution of the Senate on the third basis for revenue allocation and the debate thereon, and further take into account additional factors including pastoralism, the livestock sector, the blue economy, the extractive industries, and wildlife and conservation in determining principles and parameters of equitable sharing of national revenue among the counties moving forward. The simulation is as in the order paper. There is no way I can read the entire simulation. Mr. Speaker, I beg to give notice of motion. Thank you.
Next order. Okay, honorable members, so I'm just allowing the reading of this order number 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, which will take about 2 minutes. Okay, clerk.
Order number 8, the Basic Education Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 10 of 2020, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Basic Education Act and for connected purposes. Order number 9, the Kenya Citizenship and Immigration Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 12 of 2020, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Kenya Citizenship and Immigration Act and for connected purposes. Order number 10, the Copyright Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 13 of 2020, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to amend the Copyright Act and for connected purposes. Order number 11, the County Vocational Education and Training Bill, Senate Bills number 14 of 2020, first reading. A bill for an act of parliament to provide a framework for the establishment of systems for the administration of training in vocational education and training within a county and for connected purposes. Order number 12, the Persons with Disabilities Amendment Bill, Senate Bills number 15 of 2020, a bill for an act of parliament to amend the Persons with Disabilities Act to provide for the functions of the national government and the county governments and for connected purposes. Order number 13, motion, approval of the third basis for revenue allocation among the county governments.
Senator Wetangula.
What did he say? Mr. Speaker, sir, I beg to move the following motion. Motion on approval of the third basis for revenue allocation among the county governments. That aware that under Article 217 of the Constitution, the Senate by resolution is required to determine the basis for allocation among the counties, the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government. Further aware that the Senate mandated the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget to consider the recommendations of the Commission on Revenue Allocation and consulted the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance and the Council of Governors, among others, and subsequently conducted public participation pursuant to Article 118(1)(b) of the Constitution, as documented in the report tabled in the Senate on Monday, 13th July 2020, cognizant that the matter of the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government has evoked robust debate in the Senate and in the nation at large, leading to a series of consensus-building initiatives. Now, therefore, the Senate resolves that pursuant to Article 217(1) of the Constitution, the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government for the financial years 2020-2021 to 2024-2025 shall consist of the allocation ratio and the formula where 1. Allocation ratio, the shareable revenue allocated to the counties in the financial year 2019-2020. 2. Formula, 18% population index, 17% health index, 10% agriculture index, 5% urban index, 14% poverty index, 8% land area index capped at 7%, 8% road index, and 20% basic share index, where health services, health index as set out in the index paragraph, facility gap as set out, perimeter health, primary health care factor as set out, inpatient days factor as set out, agriculture index as set out, population index as set out, basic share index as set out, land area index as set out, roads index as set out, poverty index as set out, and urban index as set out. Further, the Senate resolves that the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government for the financial years 2020-2021 to 2024-2025 shall be applied as follows. A, equitable share for 2020-2021, count allocation equal to allocation ratio, which is 2019-2020 allocation. B, equitable share for 2021-22 to 2024-25 of Kenya shillings 370 billion and above, count allocation equal to 5% allocation ratio plus equitable share, 50% allocation ratio plus equitable share of 50% allocation ratio according to the formula, provided that for the duration of the operation of the third basis for allocating revenue among the counties, no county shall receive in any financial year an amount of shareable revenue that is less than the amount of shareable revenue received by the county in the financial year 2019-2020. Further, the Senate resolves that pursuant to Article 217(2)(b) of the Constitution, the Commission on Revenue Allocation takes to account the resolution of the Senate on the third basis for the revenue allocation and the debate thereon, and further take into account additional factors including pastoralism, the livestock sector, the blue economy, the extractive industries, wildlife and conservation, in determining principles and parameters of equitable sharing of national revenue among the counties. Mr. Speaker, honorable senators, this is a matter that has been canvassed for a very long time. We need not belabor the point. The motion is as clear as it is. I forgot, sorry, Mr. Speaker. There is an allocation table that is attached to the motion, which members can read from the order paper. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move, and in so moving, I want to table the report of the Committee of 12 so that it becomes part of the record of this debate and this House. And for the record, Mr. Speaker, allow me to acknowledge the members of the Committee of 12, Senator Moses Wetangula, EGH MP, Senator Johnson Sakaja, CBS MP, as co-conveners, Senator Engineer Mohamud Mohammed, CBS MP, Senator Stewart Matsayo, CBS MP, Senator Kipchumba Murkomen, EGH MP, Senator Mutula Kilonzo Jr. MP, Senator Samson Cherargei MP, Senator Moses Kajwang MP, Senator Susan Kehika MP, Senator Anwar Loitiptip MP, Senator John Kinyuanderitu MP, and lastly, Senator Ledama Olekina MP. Mr. Speaker, I beg to lay the report, to table the report of the committee. Mr. Speaker, without much ado, I just want to thank the House for giving the Committee of 12 an opportunity and the confidence and the trust for the committee to labor for the last 17 sittings of the committee to come up with this formula. This formula, Mr. Speaker, brings to rest a long, protracted, winding, noisy,
debate in the House. Noisy and messy debate in the country, Mr. Speaker, that has now come to an abrupt end. This House has risen to the billing as the defender of counties. And in so doing, Mr. Speaker, we are giving the country a formula that will work. Last but not least, Mr. Speaker, I want to salute the head of state and the leadership of the House and the House as a whole, that the protracted process that we took has been able to bring on the table of our counties an additional 53.5 billion. So it has not been in vain, Mr. Speaker. It has borne fruit. And I want to encourage this House to remain steady, to remain steadfast, and to be the last line of defense of the doctrine and tenets of devolution in this country. I wish now, Mr. Speaker, to invite I beg to move and invite my distinguished nephew, the Senator for Nairobi and co-convener, to second.
Have I heard someone saying, rebel in chief? No, I am not a rebel. Not at all. Mr. Speaker, I beg to second this motion and associate myself with the remarks by my distinguished uncle, Senator Wetangula, Moses, on this formula. Mr. Speaker, we agreed earlier that members want to vote, and thereafter we shall make remarks. And Mr. Speaker, as I second, I want to just mention, because I hope that then you will give me the first or the second bite of the cherry to explain this journey and consensus and solution for Kenya and victory for the Senate, not for any side, but for the country and people of Kenya and for devolution. As I second, Mr. Speaker, I beg to second and I beg to ask, as earlier directed, that you propose the question and immediately put the question so that we vote and then we can discuss this, Mr. Speaker, and explain to Kenyans what we've been able to do. With that, Mr. Speaker, I beg to second. Thank you.
Okay, honorable senators, I propose the question, which is that aware that under Article 217 of the Constitution, the Senate by resolution is required to determine the basis for allocating among counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government. Further aware that the Senate mandated the Standing Committee on Finance and Budget to consider the recommendations of the Commission on Revenue Allocation and consulted the Cabinet Secretary responsible for finance and the Council of Governors, among others, and subsequently conducted public participation pursuant to Article 118(1)(b) of the Constitution as documented in the report tabled in the Senate on Monday, 13th July 2020. Cognizant that the matter of the third basis for allocating among counties their share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government has evoked robust debate in the Senate and in the nation at large, leading to a series of consensus-building initiatives. Now, therefore, the Senate resolves that pursuant to Article 217(1) of the Constitution, that the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government for the financial year 2020-2021 to 2024-2025 shall consist of the allocation ratio and the formula where allocation ratio, the shareable revenue allocated to the counties in the financial year 2019-2020, formula 018 population index, 017 health, 10 agriculture, urban index 005, poverty 008, land area index 008, roads 020, bear share index. Or basic share index, where the table is very long and I don't think in the interest of time, as set out in the table. Further, the Senate resolves that the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that's annually allocated to the county level of government for the financial year 2020-2021 to 2024-2025 shall be applied as follows. A, equitable share for 2020-21 county allocation ratio, zero formula. B, equitable share for 2021-2022 to 2024-25 of Kenya shillings 370 billion and above, county allocation 0.5 allocation ratio, plus equitable share 0.5 allocation ratio formula, provided that the duration of the operation of the third basis for allocating revenue among the counties, no county shall receive in any financial year an amount of shareable revenue that is less than the amount of shareable revenue received by the county in the financial year 2019-2020. Further, the Senate resolves, they're saying tell them. Further, the Senate resolves that pursuant to Article 2017-2B of the Constitution, the Commission on Revenue Allocation takes to account the resolution of the Senate on the third basis for revenue allocation and the debate thereon, and further take into account additional factors including pastoralism, the livestock sector, the blue economy, the extractive industries, and wildlife and conservation in determining principles and parameters of equitable sharing of national revenue among the counties. It concerns counties, and therefore you are going to vote as delegations. I now put the question, which is that aware that Article 217 of the Constitution, the Senate by resolution is required to determine the basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually located at the county level of government. Further aware that the Senate mandated the Steering Committee on Finance and Budget to consider the recommendations of the Commission on Revenue Allocation and consulted the Cabinet Secretary responsible for Finance and Accounts of Governance, among others, and subsequently conducted public participation pursuant to Article 118(1)(b) of the Constitution as documented in the report tabled in the Senate on Monday, 13th July 2020. Cognizant that the matter of the third basis for allocating among counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government has evoked robust debate in the Senate and in the nation at large, leading to a series of consensus-building initiatives. Now, therefore, the Senate resolves that pursuant to Article 2017(1) of the Constitution, the third basis for allocating among the counties the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government for the financial year 2020-2021 and 2024-2025 shall consist of the allocation ratio and the formula where 1, allocation ratio, the shareable revenue allocated to the counties in the financial year 2019-2020, formula 18, population index, 17, health, 10, agriculture, 0, urban index, poverty, 8, land index, 8, road index, 20, basic share index, where the rest are set out in the table. Further, that the Senate resolves that the third basis for allocating among the counties that share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government for the financial year 2020-2021 to 2024-2025 shall be applied as follows. A, equitable share for 2020-2021, county allocation equals to allocation ratio plus 0 formula. B, equitable share for 2021, 2022, 2024, 2025 of 370 billion and above, county allocation equals to 0.5 allocation ratio plus equitable share of 0.5 allocation ratio formula. Provided that for the duration of the operation of the third basis for allocating revenue among the counties, no county shall receive in any financial year an amount of shareable revenue that is less than the amount of a shareable revenue received by the county in the financial year 2019-2020. Further, that the Senate resolves that pursuant to Article 217(2)(b) of the Constitution, the Commission on Revenue Allocation takes to account the resolution of the Senate on the third basis for revenue allocation and the debate thereon, and further take into action additional factors including pastoralism, the livestock sector, the blue economy, the extractive industries, and wildlife and conservation in determining principles and parameters of equitable share of national revenue among the counties. I now order that the bell be rung for 1 minute. No. counties.
You're watching the live proceedings of the Senate, where the senators will be voting on a report by the committee established to consider the matter of the third basis for allocation among the counties, the share of the national revenue. The committee, convened by the Senator for Bungoma County and co-convened by Senator Johnson Sakaja of Nairobi County, did draft a report, and that particular report is providing a way forward on this impasse that has been blamed on cash crunch in the counties. The Article 217.
I now direct that the bus be drawn.
Article 217, subsection 1 of the Constitution of Kenya provides that once every 5 years, the Senate shall by resolution determine the basis for allocation among the counties, the share of national revenue that is annually allocated to the county level of government. In order to facilitate the workings of the Senate.
Okay, because of logistics, I think you will have to draw the bar so that those outside can also be able to vote. Yeah. Open.
In order to facilitate the workings of the Senate, Article 216.
You can draw the yeah. The teller for the ayes and the teller for the no. Just for purposes for the avoidance of doubt, it's good to have, there could be a no. So let's have Kasanga is for yes. Senator, Kasanga, I'm told, has been pronounced. You can be for no. Okay. Order, senators. Okay, we can begin.
So, motion for the approval of the third basis for revenue allocation among the county governments, division. Roll call. Senator Adan Dulo Fatuma, Isiolo County.
I vote yes.
Senator Ali Abdullahi Ibrahim, Wajir County.
I vote a big yes.
Senator Boy Issa Juma, Kwale County.
Kwale County vote yes.
Senator Cherarke Samson Kiprotich, Nandi County.
I, Cherargei Kiprotich Samson, in the spirit of Koitalel Arab Samoe, and getting additional 1.6 billion to Nandi County, I vote a resounding yes.
Senator Cheriot Aaron Kipkirui, Kericho County.
Kericho votes yes.
Senator Haji Mohamed Yusuf, Garissa County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote
big yes.
Senator Hagura Godana, Marsabit County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Imana Malakai Charles Ekal, Turkana County. Senator Kabaka Boniface Mutinda, Machakos County.
Machakos, which stood with solidarity of Kenyans, and Ukambani, I vote a big yes.
Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno, Homa Bay County.
Homa Bay County votes yes.
Senator Kamar Margaret Jepkoech, Uasin Gishu County.
Uasin Gishu votes yes.
Senator Kangata Irongo, Moranga County.
Yeah, Moranga gains 800 million. I vote yes.
Senator Haniri George, Vihiga County.
Mr. Speaker, so for Vihiga, it's an emphatic yes.
Senator Kibiru Charles Rubenson, Kirinyaga County.
Speaker, hata kama soko imekwisha, I vote yes.
Senator Kihika Susan Wakarura, Nakuru County.
Mr. Speaker, with Nakuru County gaining 2.5 billion, I definitely vote yes.
Senator Kimani Wamatangi Paul, Kiambu County.
Mheshimiwa Spika, kwa watu wa Kiambu na vile ambavyo nimewapigania pamoja na seneta, na sasa tunapata bilioni 2, nasema ndio. Asante.
Senator Kindiki Kithure, Tharaka Nithi County.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of Tharaka Nithi County, I vote yes.
Senator Kirenyaga Ephraim Mwangi, Maina, Nyeri County. Okay.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes, and for the prosperity of Kenya.
Senator Langat Christopher Andrew, Bomet County.
Yeah, Mr. Speaker, sir, on behalf of the great people of Bomet, who stood with me during that particular moment when we were struggling for this, and now Bomet is gaining 1.184 billion. I therefore vote great yes.
Senator Leleguel Tumbesi, Samburu County.
I, Dr. Leleguel Tumbesi, Senator for the great people of Samburu County, now gaining 750 million votes yes.
Senator Linturi Franklin Mithika, Meru County. Senator Loitiptip Anwar, Lamu County.
The son of a DJ, the DJ is...
I, the Senator of Lamu County, together with the great people of Lamu, for the willing of devolution, together with my internal and external organs, I vote yes.
Senator Mazayo Stewart Mwachiru, Kilifi County.
What's your point of order, Senator Orengo?
Mr. Speaker, the Senator of Lamu has a very interesting way of voting that I, with my internal and external organs. Does it mean that in the future we'll have to have a clarification every time he votes? Which part of the organs are voting?
I think next time we'll include others that are not external. Let's proceed.
Shukran, Bwana Spika. Bwana Spika, kwa niaba ya wananchi wa Kilifi wanaoangalia runinga saa hii, wakati huu historia ikifanywa, mimi Stewart Mazayo napiga kura yao ya ndio.
Senator Mahamud Mohamed Maalim, Mandera County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, this is really a great day. On behalf of the great people of Mandera, I vote yes. Thank you.
Senator Malala Cleophas Wahungu, Kakamega County.
Mr. Speaker, for a united Kenya, and now that Kakamega County is gaining 1.976 billion, I, Cleophas Wahungu Malala, son of David Major Malala, on behalf of Kakamega County, do hereby vote yes.
Senator Mbito Michael Malinga, Trans Nzoia County. Senator Mbogo George Ochilo Ayako, Migori County.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I, Ochilo Mbogo Ayako George, on behalf of the good people of Migori, and grateful for 1.2 billion that we have received, I vote yes.
Senator Mogeni Eric Okongo, Nyamira County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, having gone to battle on behalf of the great people of the county of Nyamira, and having saved them a loss of 545 million, and having saved the entire Omogusi nation a loss of more than 600 million, and now going back home with 1.432 billion to the Omogusi nation, vote yes.
Senator Moi Gideon Kipsiele Toet, Baringo County. Senator Mpayei Philip Salau, Kajiado County. Senator Murkomen Onesimus Kipchumba, Elgeyo Marakwet County.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the great people of Elgeyo Marakwet County and for a united nation called Kenya, and on behalf of all people who believe in equity in this great republic, I vote a great yes.
Senator Mutula Kilonzo Jr., Makueni County.
On behalf of the people of Makueni, and in the spirit of leaving no county behind, and for a united Kenya, and for Team Kenya, and for 726 million shillings, I vote yes.
Senator Mwangi Paul Githiomi, Nyandarua County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, for the sake of expecting development in Nyandarua and for the sake of expecting good roads to be constructed in Nyandarua County, I, Paul Githiomi, vote yes.
Senator Mwaruma Jones Mwashushe, Taita Taveta County.
Mr. Speaker, on behalf of the great people of Taita Taveta, whom I served from loss of 400 million to gaining 600 million, I vote yes.
Senator Mwenye Haji Mohamed Faki, Mombasa County.
Mheshimiwa Spika, kwa niaba ya watu wa Mombasa na kwa niaba ya Kenya nzima, napiga yes.
Senator Nderito John Kinywa, Laikipia County.
Kwa niaba ya watu wa kaunti ya Laikipia, na kwa sababu hela za Laikipia zimeongezeka kwa milioni 958, mimi kwa niaba ya ndugu zangu wote wa hapo Laikipia napiga ndio.
Senator Ndwiga Peter Njero, Embu County. Senator Olekina Ledama, Narok County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I, Ledama Olekina, son of Mirangayu, who is a son of Tata, a son of my son, and for the great people of Narok County, who were losing 853 million. And now we have converted it to a gain of 805 million. I vote yes.
Senator Ongeri Samson Kegengo, Kisii County.
Mr. Speaker, last time I said for a united Kenya and for bringing the whole nation together through... No, let me put it, and for a united Kenya and bringing the nation together through BBI, I now proudly vote yes, because Kisii is gaining 1.1 billion.
Senator Orengo James, Siaya County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes.
Senator Outa Frederick Otieno, Kisumu County.
Mr. Speaker, with Kisumu County joining the League of Billionaires at 1.189 billion, on behalf of the Kisumu County and the Kisumu City, I, Frederick Otieno Outa, aka Nyarwath, I vote yes.
Senator Pogisio Samuel Losuron, West Pokot County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Sakaja Johnson Arthur, Nairobi County.
Mr. Speaker, in accordance to the Constitution, I have consulted the delegation of Nairobi with Senator Millicent Omanga, Senator Faria, Others were not available for comment. Senator Kasanga, because Nairobi believes there is no Kenya A and Kenya B, we vote yes.
Senator wako Sitwila Amos, Busia County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I, Sitwila Amos Wako, son of Daniel and grandson of Wasihongo, on behalf of the people and the county of Busia, which has now left the club of millionaires and joined the club of billionaires, I vote yes and ask the county government to use what we have struggled to get for them in a very transparent and accountable manner. Yes.
Senator Wambua Enoch Kio, Kitui County.
Mr. Speaker, I, Enoch Kio Wambua, son of Pastor Peter Wambua Mamuli, for and on behalf of the great people of Kitui County, who were supposed to be losing 500 million Kenya shillings, but now they have gained 1.563 billion Kenya shillings. And on behalf of the great people of Machakos, who have gained 1.4 billion Kenya shillings, and the people of Makueni, who have gained 700 million Kenya shillings, the people of Kitui, Mr. Speaker, vote yes.
Senator Wario Golich Juma, Tana River County.
Mr. Speaker, mimi Senator Juma Wario lalafa uta disajejitia jelata gumitutwa. On behalf of the great people of Tana River County, I was to lose 600 million and now recovered the 600 million and gained another 600 million. Therefore, on behalf of Tana River County, I vote yes.
Yes, Senator Kabaka, what's your intervention? Okay. Okay. Okay.
Senator Speaker.
Order. 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 You can read the mood of the House.
Senator Wetangula Moses Masika, Bungoma County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, on my own behalf and on your behalf, as my constituent in Bungoma, I, Moses Francis Masika Wetangula, son of Dominic and great son of Emmanuel, on behalf of the people I represent, I vote emphatically yes for 1.76 billion.
Senator Imana Malakai, Senator Imana Malakai Charles Ekal, Turkana County. Senator Linturi Franklin Mithika, Meru County. Senator Mbito Michael Malinga, Trans Nzoia County. Senator Moi Gideon Kipsielei Towet, Baringo County. Senator Mpayei Philip Salau, Kajiado County. Senator Ndwiga Peter Njeru, Embu County.
Kuna maneno nitakwambia. Okay. Sorry.
You're watching live proceedings of the Senate this evening of 17th September 2020, where the senators have concluded voting exercise on the report by the committee established to consider the matter of the third basis for allocation among the counties, the share of national revenue. The committee did draw some recommendations, and in its report, it did indicate that at its meetings held on 17th September 2020, the committee deliberated on the third basis for revenue allocation and recommended the following as the third basis for revenue allocation among counties for the financial years 2020, 2021 to 2024, 2025, which shall consist of the allocation ratio and the formula, where allocation ratio equals the shareable revenue allocated to the counties in the financial year 2019-2020. Formula equals 0.18 for population index, 0.17 for health index, 0.10 for agriculture index, 0.05 for urban index, 0.14 for poverty index, 0.08 for land area index, 0.08 for roads index, and 0.20 for basic share index. In its recommendation, the committee did indicate that provided that for the duration of the operation of the third basis for allocating revenue among the counties, no county shall receive in any financial year an amount of shareable revenue that is less than the amount of shareable revenue received by the county in the financial year 2019-2020.
Okay, order members, take your seats. Okay, order, senators, take your seats. Okay, honorable senators, Senators Amos, son of, take your seat. Son of someone. Son of someone. I was Hongo, I remember. So, honorable senators, the results are as follows. Abstentions 0, nays 0, ayes 41. The ayes have it. Now, honorable senators, for the convenience of the House, I want to amend the order so that we also deal with the CARA, and then comments will be made together because for both, because they are all matters dealing with finance. So order number 14, clerk. Oh, yes, Senator Haneri.
Mr. Speaker, I rise pursuant to the provisions of our standing order, and in particular standing order number 31, paragraph 3A. Realize, Mr. Speaker, we have only 45 minutes to adjournment of the House. Mr. Speaker, our standing orders are that if you are to extend, you have to raise the motion before 30 minutes to the time. I therefore raise pursuant to the provision of that standing order, and the Senate resolves and move that the Senate resolves to extend its sitting until the conclusion of business listed in the order as number 13, number 14, and number 15 in the supplementary order paper. Deputy Speaker, can you second?
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Okay. Honorable Senators, I propose the question which is that pursuant to Standing Order 31-3A, the Senate resolves to extend its sitting until the conclusion of business listed in order number 13, 14, and 15 in the supplementary order paper. I now put the question, which is that pursuant to Standing Order number 31-3A, the Senate resolves to extend its sitting until the conclusion of business listed in order number 13, 14, and 15 in the supplementary order paper. As a manner of that opinion, say aye. Aye. As a manner of a contrary view, say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Order number 14, the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2020, second reading.
Yes, Senator Orengo.
Since the bill had been moved and seconded, and essentially CARA and the formula are related, will I be in order, Mr. Speaker, to ask you to call upon the mover to reply? Then we vote, and then the comments will be made together.
The records we have are different, because they indicate that the mover had only spoken for 3 minutes. And Speaker has ruled that the move be suspended pending the meeting with CRA on the formula for the third basis of revenue allocation. So you move. Yes, Senator Murkomen.
In that regard, Mr. Speaker, it means the motion was not moved. And will I be in order then to request the mover to move it as amended? So that, Mr. Speaker, since it had not been moved, we move it as amended. We don't have to go through all these other amendments that are in the order paper. He moves it together with the amendments. And I think that is in order within the standing orders.
This is second reading. Okay, Chair, the new chairman. Can you move it?
But it is 20 pages. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move the following motion. The county allocation of revenue, Senate Bill number 7 of 2020. Mr. Speaker, the amendments are there. The County Allocation Revenue Senate Bill number 7 of 2020 is prepared in accordance with the Article 217 and Article 218 1B of the Constitution. The bill guarantees the county governments their respective share of revenue lays nationally.
Can you move so that the bill be read a second time first?
Oh.
For that one.
Mr. Speaker, I move that the bill be read a second time. And Mr. Speaker, Mr. Speaker, the annual allocation to counties is based on the provision of the Division of Revenue Act, DOLA, as required by Section 191(3) of the Public Finance Management Act 2012. The Division of Revenue Act 2020 gives a total allocation of Kenya shillings 369.8 billion to county governments for the financial year 2020-2021. The allocation of Kenya shillings 369.8 billion is aggregate of the following: equitable share of Kenya shillings 316.5 billion as set out in the first schedule of the bill. Conditional allocation from national government share of revenue of Kenya shillings 23.16 billion as indicated in the second schedule. And third, conditional allocation to loans and grants from development partners of Kenya shillings 30.2 billion as indicated in the third schedule. Mr. Speaker, the first schedule of the bill sets the allocation of each county government's equitable share of revenue raised nationally in the financial year 2020-2021. The second schedule of the bill, Mr. Speaker, sets out the 6 conditions allocation for the counties from the share of national government revenue for year 2020-2021. This constitutes total of 23.1 billion, including 9 billion from the Roads Maintenance Levy Board fund. The 6 conditional allocations to the county government are: leasing of medical equipment of Kenya shillings 6.205 billion, which has increased to Kenya shillings 6.2 billion allocated in 2019-2020. Level 5 hospitals of Kenya shillings 4.33 billion. Compensation for user fee forgone of Kenya shillings 900 million. Rehabilitation of youth polytechnics of Kenya shillings 2 billion. Supplementary for construction of county headquarters, 5 counties, Kenya shillings 300 million, which has decreased from Kenya shillings 485 million allocated in the financial year 2019-2020. Road maintenance fuel levy funds, Kenya shillings 9.43, which has increased from the allocation of Kenya shillings 8.98 billion in the financial year 2019-2020. The increase is attributable to higher projected revenues from the fuel levy in the financial year 2020-2021. Mr. Speaker, the second schedule with respect to conditional allocations to county governments from loans and grants from development partners during the financial year 2020-21. The National Treasury is a signatory to the financing agreement with development partners. During the year 2020-21, the total additional conditional allocations from the development partners amounts to Kenya shillings 30.2 billion, which is a decrease from the allocation of 39.09 billion allocated in the year 2019-2020. Mr. Speaker, the conditional allocations from the development partners are as follows: IDA, Kenya Devolution Support Program, KDSP, Level 1, Kenya shillings 2.115 billion. Transfer of health services for universal health care, Universal Care Project, 4.345 billion. Danida, Universal Health for Devolved System Program, 900 million. National Agriculture and Rural Inclusive Growth Project, NAGLIP, 4.261 billion. AU Instruments for Devolution Advice and Support, Ideas, Kenya shillings 216. ID World Bank, Kenya Climate Smart Agriculture Projects, Kenya shillings 7.119 billion. World Bank Kenya Urban Support Program, UDG, Kenya shillings 6.366 billion. Water and Sanitation Development Projects, 3.4 billion Kenya shillings. Sweden Agriculture Sector Program, Program 2, Kenya shillings 652 0.584 million million. AU Water Tower Protection and Climate Change Mitigation Adaptation Program, Kenya shillings 528 million. Drought Resilience Program in Northern Kenya, Kenya shillings 300 million. Mr. Speaker, the fourth schedule is on the budget settings on the current expenditure of county executives at county assemblies for the financial year 2021. Aware that the county equitable share for the financial year 2020-21 remained the same as equitable share allocation for the year financial year 2019-2020, it is proposed that the current expenditure ceilings remain the same. Mr. Speaker, it is important for the House to note that the equitable share allocation provided in the bill are based on second basis for sharing national revenue among counties. Having approved that basis, it is proposed that the first schedule of the bill be amended to reflect county allocation based on that basis. Mr. Speaker, pursuant to Article 187(2) of the Constitution and Gazette Notice number 1609 of 25th February 2020, some functions of the Nairobi City County, as set out in Part 2 of the fourth schedule of the Constitution, were transferred to national government. Article 187(2)(a) of the Constitution requires that arrangement be put in place to ensure resources necessary to undertake or perform the functions transferred are provided. Article 219 of the Constitution provides that counties' share of revenue raised by the national government shall be transferred to the county without undue delay and without deduction except when the transfer has been stopped under Article 225. It is therefore important for the bill to clarify on how matters concerning transfer of functions from the county governments to national government would be dealt with. In line with the provisions, with the above provisions, the committee proposed amendment to Clause 7 of the bill, which currently provides that where a county government has transferred function to national government pursuant to Article 187 of the Constitution, what do I do? How? Mr. Speaker, in the interest of time, as stated in the order paper, those are the amendments that we have recommended. And Mr. Speaker, these provisions are intended to ensure the transferred functions are appropriately funded from the respective county government budgets through the implementation of programs under such functions is under national government. Mr. Speaker, I beg to move and request Chilo, my distinguished brother from Migoli, to second the motion.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, protect me from Kangata. I am the vice chair and he cannot lord it over me. Now, Mr. Speaker, I want to thank the Committee for Finance and Budget, and I also want to thank colleague senators for the good work that they have done, and I want to appreciate my able chair for moving this bill. Mr. Speaker, we have had discussions to the extent that we are nearly exhausted on matters finance. I just want to say a few things by way of seconding, and I hope all of us will be in support of this bill. Mr. Speaker, a politician in my backyard is now deceased, once said that in order for conception to take place, in order for pregnancy to take place, there must be physical and robust engagement of man and woman. Mr. Speaker, that engagement is the engagement that leads to conception, and all of us were conceived that way. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that this bill has been preceded by that kind of engagement. This House and the nation has engaged robustly. Some people were apprehensive that that engagement would tear the nation apart. I am happy, and so are my colleagues, that out of that engagement, a healthy child has been born, and you can see every person claiming parentage to that child. I think that is a wonderful thing. Many people have called us names, but those people have nothing to show for the success we have today. Some of them are waiting for this money, which they have not fought for, but do not want to come to this house to account. I do not want to mention them. I just want them to appreciate the fact that it is this robust engagement that has led to the monies that they are expecting to utilize. I hope they utilize that money well. And Mr. Speaker, I want to say that the amendments that are being proposed are also healthy amendments that would be able to have the monies released to the counties in time. One of the proposed issues is to enjoin Treasury and the controller of budget to release monies to counties in a timely way and to ensure that counties are not starved of funds. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to lastly thank members of this Senate for that kind of engagement. It caught the attention of everybody, including the people's president and the president of the Republic of Kenya. And when Senate and its leadership met in that house, everything good came out of it, and I'm happy to be associated with what has come out of it. I want to conclude, because the mood of the House is that we dispense and dispatch money to counties so that the Council of Gangsters do not continue with their gangsterism. So, Mr. Speaker, I propose and I want to second that we do so. Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker.
You second, not propose.
I want to propose and second, Mr. Speaker. I'm doing both.
You,
no, I'm
that's
just
not your word.
Semantics.
No, don't get into semantics that will mislead the House. Just
okay.
for the record.
Mr. Speaker, I stand advised and I second. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for the honor and correction.
Honorable Senators, I now propose the question, which is that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2020, be read a second time. I put the question, which is that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2020, be read a second time. So again, we are going to use the roll call to vote, just like we did the other time. So the bell should be, direct that the bell be rung for 1 minute. For 5 minutes, okay. 5 minutes, okay. 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 The whips, make sure your members are in. Whips. Oh, give us the tellers for the ayes. Senator Cherargei, for yes or no? Eh? Eh? The noes? Who is the teller for the no? Okay. Can we start? Let's start the voting.
Honorable Senators, the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate bills number 7 of 2020, second reading, roll call. Senator Adan Dulo Fatuma, Isiolo County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Ali Abdullahi Ibrahim, Wajir County.
I vote yes.
Senator Boy Issa Juma, Kwale County.
I vote yes.
Senator Cherargei Samson Kiprotich, Nandi County.
I vote yes.
Senator Cheriot Aaron Kipkirui, Kericho County.
I vote yes.
Senator Haji Mohamed Yusuf, Garissa County.
I vote yes.
Senator Hagura Godana, Marsabit County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes.
Senator Imana Malakai Charles Ekal, Turkana County. Senator Kabaka Boniface Mutinda, Machakos County. Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno, Homa Bay County.
I vote yes.
Senator Kamar Margaret Jebkoech, Uasin Gishu County.
I vote yes.
Senator Kangata Irongo, Moranga County.
I vote yes.
Senator Haniri George, Vihiga County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes.
Senator Kibiru Charles Robinson, Kirinyaga County.
I vote yes. I vote yes.
Senator Kihika Susan Wakarura, Nakuru County.
I vote yes. Thank you.
Senator Kimani Wamatangi Paul, Kiambu County.
Napiga ndio.
Senator Kindiki Kithure, Tharaka Nithi County.
Mr. Speaker, for the sake of one Kenya, I vote yes.
Senator Kirinyaga Ephraim Mwangi Maina, Nyeri County. Senator Langat Christopher Andrew, Bomet County.
I vote yes.
Senator Lelegwel Tumbesi, Samburu County. Senator Linturi Franklin Mithika, Meru County. Senator Loitiptip Anwar, Lamu County.
I vote yes.
Senator Mazayo Stewart Mwachiru, Kilifi County.
I vote yes.
Senator Mahamud Mohamed Maalim, Mandera County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Malala Cleophas Wahungu, Kakamega County.
I vote yes.
Senator Mbito Michael Malinga, Trans Nzoia County. Senator Mbogo George Ochilo Ayako, Migori County.
Mr. Speaker, for monies for all counties, I vote yes.
Senator Mogeni Eric Okongo, Nyamira County.
I vote yes.
Senator Moi Gideon Kipsielei Towet, Baringo County. Senator Mpayei Philip Salau, Kajiado County. Senator Murkomen Onesimus Kipchumba, Elgeyo Marakwet County.
I vote yes.
Senator Mutula Kilonzo Jr., Makueni County.
I vote yes.
Senator Mwangi Paul Githiomi, Nyandarua County. Senator Mwaruma Jones Mwashushe, Taita Taveta County.
I vote yes.
Senator Mwinyi Haji Mohamed Faki, Mombasa County.
I vote yes.
Senator Nderito John Kinyua, Laikipia County.
I vote yes.
Senator Ndwiga Peter Njeru, Embu County. Senator Olekina Ledama, Narok County.
Mr. Speaker, sir, I vote yes.
Senator Ongeri Samson Kegengo, Kisii County.
I vote emphatically yes.
Senator Orengo James, Siaya County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Outa Frederick Otieno, Kisumu County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Pogisio Samuel Losuron, West Pokot County. Senator Sakaja Johnson Arthur, Nairobi County.
I vote yes.
Senator Wako Sitwila Amos, Busia County.
I vote yes.
Senator Wambua Enoch Kio, Kitui County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Wario Golich Juma, Tana River County.
I vote yes.
Senator Wetangula Moses Masika, Bungoma County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Senator Imana Malakai Charles Sekal, Senator Kabaka Boniface Mutinda, Machakos County. Senator Kirenyaga Ephraim Mwangi Maina, Nyeri County. Senator Leleguel Tumbesi, Samburu County. Senator Linturi Franklin Mithika, Meru County. Senator Mbito Michael Malinga, Trans Nzoia County. Senator Moi Gideon Kipsielei Towet, Baringo County. Senator Mpayei Philip Salau, Kajiado County. Senator Mwangi Paul Githiomi, Nyandarua County. Senator Ndwiga Peter Njeru, Embu County. Senator Pogisio Samuel Losuron, West Pokot County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes.
Okay, take your seats. Take your seats, senators. Okay, order, senators. Before I read the results, I just want to remind senators that there's another voting, so you will hang around so that we conclude this business tonight. So, results of the division are as follows. The nays have 0, abstentions 0, ayes 37. The ayes have it.
The County Allocation of Revenue Bill 2020, a bill for an act of parliament to provide for the equitable allocation of revenue raised nationally among the county governments for the 2020-2021 financial year, the responsibilities of national and county governments pursuant to such allocation, and for connected purposes.
Next order.
Order number 15, the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 7 of 2020, Committee of the Whole.
Aya, sasa waheshimiwa maseneta, tuko katika kamati ya ujumla na ili tuweze kuanza kufuatilizia.
Clauses 3, 4, 5 and 6.
Napendekeza kwamba swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 3, 4, 5 na 6 kiwe mojawapo ya mswada huu. Na pendekeza rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 3, 4, 5 na 6 kiwe cha mswada huu. Tutapiga kura hapo mwisho. Kipengele cha 7.
Clause 7.
Napendekeza kwamba kipengele cha 7 kiwe kimojawapo cha mswada huu. Mwenyekiti?
Mr. Chairman, I move that the amendment be adopted as proposed. Yeah, then I read. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, and I'm not seeing these days. I propose that the amendment in the bill I propose that clause 7 be amended as proposed in the order paper.
Napendekeza kwamba kipengele cha 7 kiwe kama vile ambavyo kimebadilishwa kiwe vile kilivyo. Napendekeza swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 7 kiweze kubadilishwa kama vile mwenyekiti amependekeza. Kura tutapiga tukimalizia.
Clauses 8 and 9.
Napendekeza rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 8 na 9 kiwe kimojawapo cha mswada huu. Na weka swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 8 na 9 kiwe viwe mmojawapo wa mswada huu rasmi. Tutapiga kura mwishowe.
Clause 10.
Napendekeza kwamba swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 10 kiwe kimojawapo cha mswada huu. Mwenyekiti?
I propose that is proposed in the order paper.
Lazima uombe rasmi. I beg to move. Mwenyekiti tafadhali.
I beg to move that clause 10 of the bill be amended as proposed in the order paper.
Asante. Napendekeza rasmi kwamba swala hili kwamba kipengele cha 10 kiweze kubadilishwa kama vile ambavyo mwenyekiti amependekeza. Naweka swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 10 kiweze kurekebishwa kama vile mwenyekiti amependekeza. Tutapiga kura mwishowe.
Clause 11.
Napendekeza kwamba kipengele cha 11 kiwe kimojawapo cha mswada huu. Mwenyekiti?
I beg to move that clause 11 of the bill be amended as proposed in the order paper.
Na pendekeza rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 11 kiweze kurekebishwa kama vile ambavyo mwenyekiti amependekeza, na naweka swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 11 kiweze kurekebishwa kama vile ambavyo kimependekezwa. Tutapiga kura tukitamatia. Mheshimiwa Mutula Kilonzo, Senator.
I thought, Chair, that in your communication you would say, I propose that clause 11 be amended, as opposed to be saying, be part of the bill, because it is being amended. Yani Kiswahili kinaleta utata. Kiswahili chako kinaleta utata.
Nafikiri Mheshimiwa Senator nimefanya vivyo hivyo. Nimesema kwamba ninapendekeza swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 11 kiwe kimojawapo cha mswada. Na la pili nasema kwamba napendekeza swali rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 11 kiweze kurekebishwa kama vile kimependekezwa na mwenyekiti.
Kwa hivyo unasoma mara mbili.
New clause 12.
Mwenyekiti?
Kwa Kiswahili ama kwa Kizungu. I beg to move that clause 12 of the bill be amended as proposed in the order paper.
Mwenyekiti tafadhali karibia hapa ili tuweze kuwasiliana vyema. Tuieni radhi, hatuna ule uzoefu lakini tunajaribu. Haya, mwenyekiti ni wakati wako.
Asante. I beg to propose that the new clause 10 be clause 12
Safari mwenyekiti, kama unaweza kuketi hapa karibu itatusaidia sana.
I propose that new clause 12 bill led the second time.
Asante. Napendekeza rasmi swala kwamba kipengele cha 12 kiweze kusomwa kwa mara ya pili. Naweka swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 12 sasa kisomwe kwa mara ya pili. Tutapiga kura tukitamatisha.
First schedule.
Naweka swala rasmi kwamba jadwali hili la kwanza liweze kuwa mojawapo la majadwali ya huu mswada. Mwenyekiti?
I beg to move that the first schedule be amended as indicated in the order paper.
Ninapendekeza rasmi kwamba swala hili kwamba jedwali hili la kwanza liweze kurekebishwa kama vile mwenyekiti amependekeza. Naweka swala rasmi kwamba jedwali hili la kwanza nambari 1 liweze kama vile ambavyo limerekebishwa liweze pia kuwa katika huu mswada na tutapiga kura hapo mwishowe.
The second schedule, third schedule, and the fourth schedule.
Napendekeza kwamba swala kwamba jedwali la pili, la tatu na la 4 ziwe mojawapo vya vipengele vya mswada huu. Naweka swala rasmi kwamba jedwali la pili, la tatu na la 4 viwe katika mswada huu na tutapiga kura hapo mwishowe.
Clause 2 and the title.
Na pendekeza rasmi kwamba kipengele cha pili na vile ambavyo mswada unavyoitwa rasmi, jina la mswada ziwe mojawapo za huu mswada. Napiga pia pendekezo kwamba kipengele cha pili na pia jina la mswada ziwe mojawapo za mswada huu. Tutapiga kura hapo mwishowe.
Clause 1.
Napendekeza kwamba kipengele cha kwanza kiwe kimojawapo cha huu mswada. Mwenyekiti,
I beg to move that clause 1 of the bill be amended as proposed.
Napendekeza rasmi kwamba kipengele cha kwanza kiweze kama vile ambavyo kimerekebishwa kiweze kuwa mojawapo cha huu mswada, na pia naweka rasmi swali kwamba kipengele cha kwanza kiweze kurekebishwa kama vile mwenyekiti amependekeza. Tutapiga kura hapo mwisho. Asanteni sana waheshimiwa wataadhimiwa maseneta. Tumefika tamati ya mswada huu na ningependa kuomba kwamba kengele ipigwe kwa dakika 2 ndiposa tuweze kurejea katika kikao rasmi. Asante. Na tutapiga kura baadaye. Asante. Kengele iweze kupigwa kwa dakika zingine 3 tafadhali, kwa sababu bado hatuna maseneta wa kutosha. Haya, sasa nafikiri tunaweza turejea. Mheshimiwa maseneta, tunaweza kuketi sasa hivi ili tuweze kuendelea. Tafadhali Mheshimiwa Ledama, Mheshimiwa Profesa, kama tunaweza kuketi ili tuweze kuendelea. Order. Senator Mazayo, Senator Mutula Kilonzo, Senator Ledama, tafadhali tunaweza kuketi ili tuweze kuendelea na tafadhali maseneta, tutapiga kura. Nitasoma masuala yote matatu. Ukipiga kura unasema kwamba napiga ndio au la kwa masuala yote matatu. Swala la kwanza, naweka swala rasmi kwamba kipengele kipya cha 12 kiweze kusomwa kwa mara ya pili. Naweka swala rasmi kwamba vipengele vya 7, 10, 11 jedwali la kwanza na kipengele cha kwanza viweze kurekebishwa kama vile vimevyopendekezwa. Na swala la tatu, na sasa naweka swala rasmi kwamba kipengele cha 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 kama vilivyobadilishwa, 8, 9, 10 kama vilivyobadilishwa, 11 kama kilivyobadilishwa, na kipengele kipya cha 12 jedwali la kwanza kama ilivyobadilishwa, jedwali la pili na la tatu na la 4, kipengele cha pili, jina la huu mswada na kipengele cha kwanza kama kilivyobadilishwa, vyote viwe pamoja kwa huu mswada. Nafikiri tuwe na wale ambao watanakili makarani. Tuwe na Senator Petronila Were na pia tuwe na Senator Anwar Loitiptip. Njooni tafadhali mtusaidie hapa. Senator Were, Loitiptip. Senator Loitiptip ametushangaza sana akisema kwamba amepiga kura kwa viungo vyote vya mwili. Sijui ni kiungo kipi cha kutumia sasa hivi kusajili.
Senator Adan Dulo Fatuma, Isiolo County.
I vote yes on all three clauses. Thank you.
Senator Ali Abdurrahman Ibrahim, Wajir County.
I vote yes for all three.
Senator Boy Isa Juma, Kwale County.
I vote yes for all three.
Senator Cherarke Samson Kiprotich, Nandi County. Senator Cheruiyot Aaron, Kericho County.
I vote yes.
Tafadhali useme kwa miswada yote mitatu.
I vote yes on all three amendments.
Senator Haji Mohamed Yusuf, Garissa County.
Yes on all the amendments.
Senator Harigura Godana, Marsabit County.
For all the three.
Senator Imana Marakai Charles, Turkana County. Senator Kabaka Boniface Mutinda, Machakos County. Senator Kajwang Moses Otieno, Homa Bay County.
I vote yes on all the three.
Senator Kamar Margaret Chepkoech, Uasin Gishu County. Senator Kangata Irungu, Murang'a County.
I vote yes for all the three.
Senator Haniri George, Vihiga County.
Bwana mwenyekiti, napiga ndio kwa vipengele vyote vitatu.
Senator Kibiru Charles Rubenson, Kirinyaga County.
I vote yes or no the three amendments.
Senator Kihika Susan, Nakuru County.
Wamenikatia hii kitu.
Imerudi. Mr. Speaker, I vote yes on all three amendments. Thank you.
Senator Kimani wa Matangi, Kiambu County.
Napiga ndio kwa vipengele vyote vitatu.
Senator Kindiki Kithure, Tharaka Nithi County.
I vote yes on all three.
Senator Kirinyaga Ephraim Mwangi Maina, Nyeri County. Senator Langat Christopher Andrew, Bometi County.
I vote yes for all the three amendments.
Senator Lelewel Tumbesi, Samburu County. Senator Linturi Mithinka, Meru County. Senator Loitiptip Annual, Lamu County.
I vote yes for the three amendments.
Senator Masayo Stewart, Kilifi County.
I vote yes to all the three.
Senator Mahmoud Mohamed Maalim, Mandera County.
I vote yes for the three amendments.
Senator Malala Cleophas, Kakamega County.
I vote yes on all the three amendments.
Senator Mbito Michael Malinga, Trans Nzoia County. Senator Mbogo George Ochiro Ayako, Migori County.
Bwana Speaker, I vote yes on all the issues available for voting right now.
Senator Mogeni Eric Okongo, Nyamira County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes on all the three clauses.
Senator Moi Gideon Kipselei Towet, Baringo County. Senator Mpayei Philip Salau, Kajiado County. Senator Murkomen Kipchumba, Elgeyo Marakwet County.
Mr. Speaker, I vote yes on all the three amendments.
Senator Mutula Kilonzo Jr., Makueni County.
I vote yes for all the three amendments.
Senator Mwangi Paul Githiomi, Nyandarua County. Senator Mwaruma Jones Mwasushe, Taita Taveta County.
I vote yes for the three issues.
Senator Mwinhaji Mohamed Faki, Mombasa County.
Chair, I vote yes for the three amendments.
Senator Nderitu John Kinywa, Laikipia County. Senator Ndwiga Peter Njeru, Embu County. Senator Olekina Ledama, Narok County.
Bwana mwenyekiti, napiga ndio kwa vipengele vyote vitatu.
Senator Ongeri Samson, Kisii County.
I vote yes for all the three sections, amendments.
Senator Orengo James, Siaya County. Senator Outa Frederick Otieno, Kisumu County.
I vote yes on the three amendments.
Senator Bogisho Samuel, West Pokot County. Senator Sakaja Johnson, Nairobi County.
I vote yes for all the 3 amendments.
Senator wako Amos, Busia County.
I vote yes on the 3 amendments.
Senator Wambua Enoch, Kitui County.
I vote yes for the 3 amendments.
Senator Wario Golich Juma, Tana River County.
Bwana mwenyekiti, napiga ndio kwa mabadiliko yaliyofanywa kwa vipengee vyote vitatu.
Senator Wetangula Moses, Bungoma County.
I vote yes on all the 3 amendments, Mr. Chairman.
Sasa tunangoja matokeo, mhakikishe kwamba hakuna wizi wa kura. Waheshimiwa maseneta, haya ndio matokeo ya kura ambayo tumepiga sasa hivi. Kipengele cha kwanza, kura za ndio ni 32, za la ni 0 na waliokosa kupiga kura ni 0. Pia vipengele vya pili kujumuisha, kura ni 32, la 0, wale ambao hawakupiga kura ni 0. Na pia vipengele vya tatu kwa kujumuisha, ni kura 32, 0 na 0. Na sasa nataka kumuita mwenyekiti.
Mr. Chairman, I beg to move that the Committee of the Whole do report to the Senate its consideration of the county allocation of Revenue Bill Senate number 7 of 2020 and its approval thereof with amendments.
Sasa nataka kuweka swala rasmi kwamba kamati rasmi ya jumuishi ya bunge la seneti iweza kuweka ripoti ya jumba hili ya vile ambavyo tumeweza kujadiliana kuhusu mswada wa mgao wa fedha kwa county, mswada wa bunge la seneti nambari 7 wa mwaka 2020 na vile ambavyo umeweza kupitishwa na kukiwa na marekebisho. Kwa wale ambao wanakubaliana na hili waseme ndio, na wale ambao wanakataana waseme la. Walio wengi ni wale ambao wako na ndio.
The chairperson to report.
Mheshimiwa Spika, ningelipenda sasa kuleta rasmi ripoti ya kamati jumuishi ya jumba la Seneti ambayo imeweza kuangazia na kujadiliana kuhusu mswada huu wa ugavi wa fedha kwa kaunti zote 17, mswada wa bunge la Seneti nambari 7 mwaka wa 2022 na vile ambavyo tumeweza kupitisha pamoja na marekebisho.
Mover. That's it. Then we close.
On Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report.
Who is your seconder?
And ask Senator of Mombasa, Faki, to second.
Mheshimiwa Spika,
Senator Faki.
naunga mkono mswada kama ulivyorekebishwa.
Honorable Senators, kindly take your seats. Take your seats. I will propose the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. Honorable Senators, I put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. May as many as are of the opinion say aye. Aye. And those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. The mover, Chair of Finance, Senator Kibiru.
On Speaker, I beg to move that the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bill number 7 of 2020, be led at that time. And ask Professor Ongeli to second.
Madam Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I will now propose the question, which is that the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bill number 7 of 2020, be now read a third time. No, I want to give Kangata kwanza. Senator Kangata, are you ready? Yeah. Kindly, take the floor.
Yeah. What is next? So
now, honorable senators, we are not putting the question. And the reason is that the formula has just been taken to the National Assembly. So we will have to do it next week. Yeah. We will have to do it next week. For now, we can debate on the same formula. Senator Akangata, please.
See, I'll talk, I'll give you dream. Okay.
Yeah, let's give a leader of minority.
So I'll speak after him, thank you.
Mr. Speaker, this is a great day. Madam Speaker, sorry, I always, in the old order, you know, whether it was a lady on the chair or a man, it was always Mr. Speaker. But Madam Speaker, I am very grateful for what has happened in the Senate today. And you can see we have achieved 100% consensus on this issue. And in contributing to this matter, I want, first of all, to thank His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Kenya. I heard many people today saying they have left the, Madam Speaker, you're speaking too loudly. So,
Senators, can I get my space so that I listen to the contributions?
I can only address Madam Speaker, but when you're being spoken to, because today I want to really speak again very frankly on this issue. And Madam Speaker, I want to thank His Excellency the President Uhuru Kenyatta, because we have gone for weeks without resolution. We've gone for months without resolution. The authority and dignity of the Senate was being questioned. And Madam Speaker, the Council of Governors, you know, they have this body where the Executive and the Council of Governors normally meet. A very, very, very high-sounding name called a summit of the county national and county government coordination summit, where the president is the chair of the summit and the vice chair is the Council of Governors. Madam Speaker, this thing would have been so easy had governors sat on their own and said, we have sat down and we have agreed this is how we are going to share the cake. It would have been very easy. But they left it to the Senate. They left it to the Senate. And they did not want any senator to go back to their counties saying they have lost even a shilling. And I remember on the question regarding Machakos County, where the county actually was not losing, the governor there, who is my friend, had already gone to the media saying that the senator for Machakos had sold out. Now, what unto that governor? Because this senator is taking to Machakos 1.4 billion shillings instead of the 42 billion shillings. The Council of Governors should act with a lot of introspection. I want to congratulate the governor for Mandera because he said there's no shutdown. There's no shutdown in Mandera. I hope that one of these days I'll hear a governor who has said because the breadwinner in the family cannot, make ends meet, that he shut down the family. I hope one day I hear a governor who is courageous enough to say because I cannot provide for my family, now I've shut it down. Because there are areas in Kenya, if you shut down, like let's say in Lamu where there are activities, terrorist activities, how can you shut down? So, Madam Speaker, I want to congratulate again, and I repeat again, the President of the Republic of Kenya, because you remember, last year we were being told you cannot even add 5 billion shillings. But the Senate has negotiated and gotten an extra 50 billion shillings. 53.5. The governors were sitting with the president last year, and this year they have been sitting with the president this year. They didn't get a single cent on top of what was allocated by the Treasury. Shame unto these governors. Shame unto these governors. And I have a lot of press statements here from last year. Governors moved to court for revenue bill. Senators and governors to protest over cash impasse. That was last year. When governors did not have any friends in this republic, they depended on the Senate to go with them to the Supreme Court. And I'm glad that decision of the Supreme Court has played a role in this decision that we made today. So, Madam Speaker, I want to say one of the reasons why we are winning all the time, and I hope senators should listen to this, what Chief Justice Mutunga said on the question of devolution. And I want the Honorable Senator for Makueni to listen to this, because he likes referring to this decision, the advisory opinion of the Supreme Court. And this was a concurring decision. Senator Mutula Kilonzo normally refers to the decision of the court, but I want now to refer to the decision of the Chief Justice at that time, a concurring decision. And this is what he said: realizing the role of the Senate, and I quote, "The Supreme Court in this reference bears a duty of care to ensure the Senate shall realize its constitutional duty to protect the devolution process in Kenya's history and heritage." He was saying, knowing from the history we've had since we had a Senate, that the only institution which was speaking for devolution was the Senate. And he made a statement which is part of this judgment, that the Supreme Court bears a duty of care to us. And I dare say that's why we keep on winning every case that we are doing. Mr. Speaker, Madam Speaker, I want to tell you, even the case we had yesterday, we are going to win that case. Amen. We are going to win that case. But I don't want to say it loudly. But as a lawyer, I'm entitled to say it. So, Madam Speaker, what am I trying to say? What am I trying to say? This Senate has a constitutional duty. And when the three arms of government cannot work in a harmonious way, the Senate also has a role to bring that harmony. Last year, Madam Speaker, if you remember, when the Senate was fighting very hard to increase the amount that would be allocated to the counties to be more than 335 billion. And I want to commend our members of the Finance Committee and the Mediation Committee. And I've got this. Madam Speaker, I photocopied this. And I want to, this is part of the record of this House, but I want to table it. If you look at the debates we had here last year, June 2019, and in September 11, 2019, and on the 17th of September 2019, and you read what every senator said at that time. If the governors had read what we said at that time, this year around, they would not have allowed the allocation to be less than 350 billion shillings. But we have done better than them and increased for next financial year to 370 billion shillings. So, Madam Speaker, I hope that in this conversation, let's come together and reason together. And there's somebody that I respect, Martin Luther King, who said, only when it is dark enough can you be able to see the stars. When it looked like the Senate was divided, it was no division. No. I am one of the students of dialectical materialism as a logic. Until you have a thesis and antithesis, you cannot get a proper synthesis. You have to have two arguments from both sides. That's all what science is about. And this world is based on friction. The law of friction. You know, without friction, there cannot be a lot of things that we take for granted. That's the law of science. Even to produce children, the law of friction applies. There is a constant universal struggle between man and man, or man and woman, or woman and woman, or man and man, and between man and nature. And dialectics are very important as a rule of logic to enable us to reach where we are. So I want to be grateful to whatever formations we had, including Team Kenya. Yeah. And Team Katiba. Because I can tell you, Madam Speaker, if you had a world where everybody say yes, yes, this Senate is not a church. You cannot ask people, Madam Speaker, when you come in, close your eyes and say amen. No, we can never close our eyes. We'll keep our eyes open at every moment and every time. So these divisions, they are the very principle of democracy. Somebody was saying in the United States of America that demonstrations is part of the democracy in America. I want to say, as I conclude, that free speech, now I'm talking as James Orengo, free speech is a central pillar of our democracy, inside and outside the Senate. And I'm hoping that everybody who wants Kenya to move forward, the medicine for bringing law and order is not to curtail free speech. In order to bring democracy in this country, when somebody says something you don't agree with, you should have more free speech. That's the only way of resolving issues. That's the only way of resolving issues. So I'm saying in this Kenyan tent, we need to think a little bit about other things that are happening. Because, if you don't have free speech, which is central to operations of parliament, we will be moving backwards. But I am glad that at least for President Uhuru Kenyatta, he has looked over this particular issue and said we must come with a formula that is good for all Kenya. And I also want to thank my party leader, because without his interjection, probably getting there would have been extremely difficult. I want to say that without fear of contradiction. Because when it reached a moment on what do we do, and Madam Speaker, I'd said at the beginning that we are quarreling over squirrel. We had 316 billion shillings to divide. And my answer was that we should get 400 billion. Well, now the governors failed to get 1 shilling more, but the Senate has been able to get 53 billion shilling more, including my governor of here has now more than 1.1 billion. When the next time the Senate is calling governors to come here for accountability, they better come running, because this money that we're giving to them is not for them to use the way they like. Madam Speaker, I was trying to find out, each county has got a fund. They have an account at the central bank. Each county, a constitutional fund, because it's provided for in the Constitution. The judiciary has a fund. Do you know that Parliament is supposed to have a parliamentary fund, but it has not been put into effect? We don't have such a fund. We're just, getting money anyhowly. In fact, that constitutional arrangement is not complete until we get a proper parliamentary fund. But what I'm going to say is this. When we wanted oversight funds, we didn't go on strike. We tried to get it. We didn't shut down our operations. Oversight fund. But for a governor who has got 5 vehicles, 5 homes, is trying to tell us that because he cannot get an extra money, although now they have got COVID money, on top of the money that they want us to give them now, that they are shouting down. I think the governors have a lot of explanation to give. And I hope that in the time to come, the question of accountability will be taken as seriously as the question of allocation. Because these newspaper reports about governors, I have them in volumes. Every time there's a little money they don't get, they run to the Senate. But when we want them for accountability, they say they can't come. So I think, look at the governors who are saying they are shutting down, as opposed to the governor of Mandera who said he's not shutting down. Because I think that's a Kenyan patriot. I thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Senators, would for the sake of Senator Haji, I would like to give him the first opportunity before we continue. Senator, just 1 minute. What is the point of intervention, Senator Malala?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I do not wish to delay Senator Haji further, but because it's getting late, and in the gravity of this matter, Madam Speaker, I would request that we limit our time to 3 minutes each. 5 minutes.
Is that the mood of the House? Yeah, we reduce it to 5 minutes.
Thank you.
After Senator Haji.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I thank you and I salute you.
Orders, honorable senators.
I thank you and I salute you for giving me this opportunity. Madam Speaker, this is the first time I have talked about the question of formula, which has been going on for the last 1 month. The only time I spoke about it, Madam Speaker, is when we held a press conference down at the gate of the Senate. And at that time I said that while it is quite in order for people who need to be given more money because they have to give more service, at the same time, there's nowhere in the Bible or the Quran where it says you take away from the poor. And today, this has been proven by the fact that our honorable 12 members committee have tirelessly worked and met more than 17 times for this to be achieved. Madam Speaker, at the same time, they're disturbing me.
Yes, Senator, what is the point of order? Intervention?
The good gentleman, Senator 007, rarely comes to the dispatch box. He doesn't have the gift of loud voices like us. So I would urge, Madam Speaker, that you assist that this gentleman be heard in silence. Please.
Thank you.
Senator, that is not, but what is unfortunate is everybody is coming in front so that they are given an opportunity. I'm going to go strictly by the list, the way it is.
Yes. Thank you very much. Madam Speaker, if we were pushing and pulling each other, we have a saying in my community that if you see people quarreling over inheritance, you don't need to ask what they are to each other. It's because they are related. We are here. We are related as brothers and sisters in Kenya. And this house is known for its impartiality and its consideration by doing its work diligently. Madam Speaker, I want to appeal to my colleagues now. Now that this issue is behind our back, we should not antagonize each other by saying there are winners and losers. We are all winners because we have broken the ice of suspicion and disagreement. On the same, I would like to thank the leadership of the country, and I should be forgiven. I should be forgiven. I'm not criticizing anybody, but I want to advise that the leadership of the House should do its responsibility by becoming public relation. They should do public relation between the Senate and the executive. Because if this matter would have been taken to the president and he was given enough explanation, I'm sure we would have resolved this issue, much as I know the president. He's a very kind person, he's a good-hearted person, and he will always give consideration to the voice of leaders. Colleagues, I want to thank you very much. You know, unity is the pillar of any nation. We have shown in this house that united in considering the welfare of Kenyans all over this country, irrespective of a population, irrespective of landmass, that everybody at least got something. In my own county, we were going to lose 9 million shillings. Today, 900,000. Today, 900 million. Today, you have saved it, and they are getting 1.8 billion shillings. On behalf of the people of Garissa, I want to thank you very much for doing that, and I want to encourage you to continue. Because of time, and people have said we should limit ourselves, I say once again thank you, and may God bless Kenya. Long live Kenya.
Senator, Deputy Speaker. Yes, go ahead. Please give him the mic.
I have been away on BBI business for the last 1 year. I want to thank Senator Falhado, who stood for me all this time that I was away. And I want to appeal to Garissa people that next election come, so you should be given the vote for women rep.
Deputy Speaker. Honorable Senators, kindly keep order. Please, Honorable Senators, we are taking a lot of time instead of listening so that we finish this thing and we dispense with it and go home.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Like Senator Haji, I think I have spoken to this only once. And my speech is going to be very short because Madam Speaker, I want to agree with the majority of us that this is a great day. When I saw, they call them Wakenya na Wanakenya, taking one photograph, I felt that there is something that has changed in this house. What was that? Kenya? Team Kenya. Team Kenya and Kenya. I felt very delighted because if there is anything I was dreading, it was this weekend. And I told myself, in this weekend, what is going to happen to us? Because we were expecting funerals to be in the Senate, we were expecting weddings to be in the Senate, we were expecting a lot of people to talk against the Senate. Madam Speaker, it is a great day, and I really want to
Senator
thank God.
Mutula, what is you have an intervention? Or by mistake?
Yeah, I really want to thank God that this far we have arrived as a Senate, and it's my prayer that this is going to be unity of purpose from now onwards. Because united, we'll be able to change this country. Madam Speaker, I want to give a special word of appreciation to the leadership that went to negotiate. The majority leader, Senator Bogisho, minority leader, Senator Orengo, majority whip, Senator Kangata, minority whip, Senator Mutula, the deputy majority, Senator Dulo, the deputy whip, Senator Kwamboka, and the peacemaker, Senator Maruma. I really want to appreciate them for the way in which they negotiated, because it takes, according to the book of Proverbs in the Bible, it takes a very wise negotiator to be able to touch the heart of a head of state, like you did. I want to congratulate you for bringing this to our table, and we hope that in the future, everything will be negotiations only, because we had reached a point that was really very uncomfortable. But there's one person I must mention, Madam Speaker, Senator Petronila Locorio Were, because she saw, before any of us saw, that the route to go is to increase the allocation. It looked impossible. It looked like we are not going to go anywhere with her proposal, but it then turned out that although she was asking for 48 million, we would even get more. I want to say thank you, Senator Petronila, for fighting hard in the social forum and insisting that this is the way to go. We really must thank you for that. You have always played a mediator. I wish you had joined Maruma in that trip, because you have always played the middle in between the two sides of the House, and we cannot take that for granted. Madam Speaker, I just want to add one thing more. First, of course, I must recognize the work that was done by the head of state. The president did us proud by solving this impasse, because it was going to take us a very long time, and we really want to thank him, because without that 54 million, there was no way we are going to have no loser if anybody was going to win. Although I have always believed that we must have resources following functions the way the Constitution said, sometimes we must temper some of what we are discussing with kindness, so that we don't shock one another. And I could see that. That was why my sister, Senator Dulo, was very passionate that there is no way she can go home with less. And yes, it is something that we must always temper with kindness, because if we don't do that, then you go home and everybody thinks you have done the worst. So I think we have done very well. Madam Speaker, I've said we thank the President and the leadership for doing what they did, including the former Prime Minister for being part of this. But I want to ask ourselves one thing. I want to ask ourselves one thing about when the resources reach the counties. Because we have a major responsibility. We have finished, we have fought over the money, we have released the money, and after releasing the money, we are left with money going into hands where we have already lined up a good number of governors to come here to answer to accountability. Madam Speaker, we have been talking about the being funded to go and do our oversight. I'm starting to think differently. I think we need to have a structured way of doing oversight. And we can fund using our own resources, the resources that we have. Because if we wait, we will finish the remaining 2 years without doing anything. We have made a lot of savings because of COVID, Madam Speaker, and we need to ask ourselves in a retreat setup, which I hope the Speaker can give us, so that we have a retreat and we reorganize ourselves and ask ourselves how we are going to do oversight. Because we may be remembered for a long time for releasing this money, but we'll be remembered more for not taking the accountability part of our role seriously. So we need to actually think of other ways. We have to think of other ways, whether we use our committees or we use ourselves, but we need to have concerted effort. One thing about the Senate is that it is not individual, and it is not every senator taking care of its own, her own or his own county. And I like, because Senator Murgoman always reminds us that we actually are responsible for the whole country, not one individual county. We need to have a way in which all of us can oversight the whole country. And it is really my plea that we change our strategy. Let's not continue to plead for this money that doesn't seem to be coming. Use the resources that we have and ensure that we actually do we do proper accountability as far as the funding is concerned. To the governors, I was very shocked by my friend and former colleague in the cabinet, Senator Oparanya. I could not, Governor Oparanya. I was shocked because he drank the same tea that our leadership drank in State House. He went for the meeting and thereafter he flipped. I want to appeal to him and all the governors that accountability. Oops. I want to plead with our governors that they must take accountability of the resources very seriously, and they should not take an advantage of any. Oh, it's done. Well, I always switch everybody off, so I better give in.
Hey, thank you, Deputy Speaker, for that understanding. And now we want the next opportunity we want to give to the chair of this committee, Senator Sakaja. Co-chair.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and I'll just beg you, because I've seen you've been lenient with the previous two speakers, to just give us some time. Madam Chair, you realize, Madam Speaker, I am trying to catch your attention. Our attention is on, not the eye. Even the ear. Madam Chair, I'm just saying that I've seen that you've been lenient to the Deputy Speaker and everybody else. Please, if you could allow some latitude to the co-chairs, because we didn't move the report. Madam Speaker, can I get a response? Madam Speaker, I'm just making a request. I'm sorry you've been you're being distracted. I've seen the previous speakers have gotten some more time. I was just asking if the co-chairs, since we didn't move the report and we're just giving some background, that it could be a little lenient on us. I'm not asking for 10 minutes, just some leniency. And I'm sure you're a very kind speaker. Madam Speaker, I want to first start by noting this is indeed a special day, and good things normally happen. I wish Speaker Lusaka was here because it is also his birthday tomorrow. The first time we all met was during induction on his birthday, and there's usually some magic that happens around that date. And so happy birthday to our Speaker, and maybe that is why we got some good luck. But more than that, Madam Speaker, I want to join the senators who've spoken in thanking all of us as a Senate. This has been a very, very tough process. It's been a tough period, tougher for some than for others. But Madam Speaker, at the end of the day, we come out strong, we come out united, we come out as one Senate, the Senate of the Republic of Kenya, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, we insisted when we started this debate that Kenya is and must remain one indivisible country. The result we have today is a Kenya that is indivisible and a Kenya that has no Kenya A or Kenya B, Madam Speaker. That is the resolution of the Senate, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, we insisted that the victory we were looking for was not victory for any political side, because people in the midst of our work try to insinuate that there are political issues and political ambitions, but a victory for Kenya and a victory for devolution. The victory we have today, Madam Speaker, of an extra 50-something billion is indeed a victory for devolution and a victory for Kenya. Madam Speaker, of all the senators I want to note, I want to say that I feel what Senator Malala has gone through, what Senator Langat has gone through, what Senator Murkomen has gone through, what senators, from those counties that allegedly were gaining and who are told, Madam Speaker, that they are selling out their counties. Madam Speaker, if anybody thought that Senator of Kakamega was making his county lose $1 billion, they should know that he's gotten $2 billion. Madam Speaker, if anybody thought that the Senator of Bomet was selling out his county that was getting 700 million, they are getting 1.1 billion, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, if anybody thought that the Senator of Elgeyo Marakwet, the indomitable, effervescent, undisposable, and unbogable Kipchumba Murkomen was making his county lose because his county was getting, I think, 300, they should know today Elgeyo Marakwet has left with 740-something billion. Madam Speaker, million. Madam Speaker, for me, there are people who put up billboards across this city saying I'm a traitor. They hired bloggers. They tried to arrest me. They named me names because Nairobi was getting 100 million. And a formula that says Nairobi is not even the top 20 gainers, yet it has the biggest population at number 28, is a flawed formula. Madam Speaker, let them know today that the highest allocation we have found is 3.5 billion for the county of Nairobi. So I want to tell my fellow leaders, as a leader, when you do something, never be afraid to be misunderstood. If your conscience is clear and you're doing the right thing, do it, they will understand later. I hope those who put those billboards now will put one saying, thank you for the 3.3 billion. Those who said that I thought there's no poverty in Korogosho can say today, thank you. And Madam Speaker, it is not hubris. It is that, Madam, we must acknowledge the strides we have made for this country. That we said no county should lose as a principle. No county has lost. Madam Speaker, we said Y is equals to A plus B. Y is equal to A plus B. Madam Speaker, that is what we've ended up with. That is what we've ended up with. Because you've said that we will hold what counties got at 316, no one will ever get below what they got. Kenya is indivisible. Let there be no one who ever thinks that there's a part of Kenya that does a favor to another part of Kenya. Devolution is not a competition amongst counties. It is not a competition, it's cooperation and for us to move forward together. Madam Speaker, as I move towards finishing, I want to remind my colleagues of the words of the Bible. In Philippians 2:34, it says, let nothing be done out of selfish ambition or conceit, but in lowliness of mind, let each other esteem each other better than himself. Let each of you look out not only for his own interest, you can't stop the Bible, but also for the interests of others. Madam Speaker, I think only my friends and family know how it has been a tough 1 month or 2 months. But I thank God that we've emerged victorious. After this now, members, we finish this debate. We have other things now to get into. There are other things that are coming, Madam Speaker, but let us always remember to remain together. There are members here who possibly even are not seeing eye to eye. Please, let's restore those relationships. Finally, we prayed for a unanimous vote and we've gotten a unanimous vote. Let us have the same vigor. Let us have the same vigor as we oversight the counties. I want to make a special mention to the Parliamentary Budget Office of the Parliament of Kenya. Martin Masinde, Amran, and the entire team. Madam Speaker, they presented to us and gave us better options than the entire CRA, 3 people. Then the entire Treasury, 3 people. They worked day and night and they never get the credit they deserve, Madam Speaker. We must thank them and the Secretariat led by Mr. Nyegenye. We want to thank Mogere. Mogere has done an amazing, amazing job throughout this process. On behalf of the committee of 12, who have met 17 times, we want to thank you, Mogere and Mr. Nyegenye and PBO, for what you've done for this country. Let it be known, let it be remembered, let it go down in history that the Senate of the Republic of Kenya in 2020 stood up for the rights of this country and believed that every Kenyan, no matter where they are, invariably wants the same thing. No matter your race, no matter your color, no matter your tribe, every Kenyan wants the same thing: to go about their lives peacefully, to make something out of themselves, and guarantee their children a future. Today, the child in Mandera will sleep as soundly as a child in Kakamega, Madam Speaker. I thank you on behalf of everyone. God bless this country.
Senator Majority Leader, Senator Pogisho, for Senator for West Pokot.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Madam Speaker, I try and kill two birds with one stone and say, Madam Speaker, that our business for next week, on the 22nd, 23rd, and 24th, Madam Speaker, I think that we will, you know that we have not finished Kara, and we'll finish Kara then. And we have some 20 bills. There are still some 20 bills, and which are due for second reading, and 17.